Hello everybody! Welcome back to another stream. Welcome on, pleasure to have each and every one of you back with us again today. I hope you're having a wonderful day, enjoying yourselves, and taking care of your night. It is a pleasure to be back. I know we missed it yet again this weekend, but I am very much pleased to have skipped. What can I say? I had an important thing to go on. I had a little vacation, sort of, a little bit of a hangout with some people who I care about, and I was really excited to do that, so that was a lot of fun. It's Caius, pay time, that's right, pick this, welcome in, whether you would have been first, but you're out, so slow connection, oh, that's shame. I appreciate the attempt, however, I do, but you're gonna have to try hard on that, should you ever want to get that thrown back. How are all of you doing? Are you enjoying your day, taking care of yourselves? I certainly hope so. I'm experiencing the horrors. Dream, make sure you respond to the poll. I already did. Thank you kindly. My 6 disorders are all taken care of and well understood. I have done it. Suck it with her, Jay. Third message to get channel interactions. Lovely. You are first. Indeed you were, Pictus. Indeed you were. And you played the small in waiting for Wither to send his third message and therefore being able to claim the #1 spot and hold it afterwards, because the way that YouTube distributes positions and XP is truly flabbergasting to me. It just does not make any sense at all. Hello, Pyro, how you doing? Welcome in. Pleasure to have you back with us as well. I hope you're doing good, enjoying yourself. You'll have to take my throne first. Perhaps. Please, girls, keep fighting. I like it when people fight over me. Free on one day. Nice. I put in the one that I thought I preferred the most. I've got additional frees that I can do. I just put the one that I wanted the most. I can check back in on that if that day doesn't work for anybody else, and in which case I can add additional. My default behavior, unless otherwise specified, is always I only vote on the one that is most optimal to me. So do take care to point that out in the future, I suppose. I hope you're all taking care, though. You must go. Well, take care with her. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate your time. Enjoy your evening. Shadiba. Doing good? You're enjoying a new work schedule? You have a new work schedule? You say this like I should know about it. What's the new work schedule, Pyro? I kind of vaguely remember you mentioning that you had a work schedule that was different, but I don't recall it being new. Oh dang, I thought Wither would take the throne. That's the crazy thing, Pictus, right? So, the way as I understand it, having viewed YouTube chat, the way that YouTube rewards XP is obviously you can only max out at, what is it, 75, I think? Yeah, so you get 75 XP at any given time. You get 25 XP per message. And you can only get that much XP per hour. So, you are capped at 75 right now, Picks. You can't get any more. And you get, but you'll get more after if you chat again after an hour. But you get only 3 additional messages to earn XP on, which is insane to me. But the truly insane thing to me is not just that it's extremely limited. It is that it is semi-based on who shows up first, and also kind of not at all, because the person who has #1, I've seen it happen many times. If someone has #1 and they send 3 messages in a row, the next person who comes in, almost universally, when they send their 3 messages, will now be #1 as well. It's so weird. You just knew you were gonna go for dinner, not chat much, because drowing, therefore whether we grab by interacting more, that's freaking weird. It's so weird. So weird. You start at 12:30 now. There's at least 2 people in your team that you already know. Hey, very nice, very nice. We love to see that. We do love to see that. Who is pinging my ass? Ah, okay, awesome. Easy breezy. Cowboy Bebop. What am I thinking about? Yeah, no, it confuses, baffles me, and as you can see from Pyro, it's not 100% based on order. Because if you get 75 after the first person, and you joined and started chatting close enough to when they start chatting, then you get pushed to number 1, which is why you overtook it from Wither Pictus. Or, actually, in this instance, you held on to it. But I've definitely seen people lose it, especially to Wither. What is exceptionally weird, as you can see from Pyro, Pyro's still sitting at number 3. So even though Pyro also has 75 XP, the fact that Pyro showed up so much later than all the rest of you, I suppose means that YouTube does consider it, and it does prioritize people who are first to be given this seat sooner. It befuddles me. I have no concept for how the hell it's supposed to work. It's extremely strange. I don't know. What am I supposed to say? YouTube has designed a system that is literally incomprehensible. But I guess that's what it is. Anyways, we're back in Kerbal Space Program. Today, we are going to be trying to continue our endeavor to build a generation ship, in a way. We're trying to build a really big spaceship. And we're going to take that really big spaceship, and we're going to launch it to Joule. We're going to do the Joule 5, and I want to do it with a really big ship. Honestly, you guys can't see what I'm looking at, but, you know, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. So, with our current stuff, it's like magnets, how does it even work? I mean, I honestly, Pyro, I understand magnets pretty well. Like, more so than I understand how the hell the logic behind this YouTube system works. Like, I don't know, magnets aren't that hard, conceptually. You know, they're electrically excited things, and electromagnetism is a unified singular force on the quantum level. So, electrons, they carry the electromagnetic force, so the excitation of electrons and the movement of them can project excitations in the electromagnetic field, and so then you get from those excitations magnetic fields, and the movement of electric fields also produces magnetic fields, because again, it's a single unified force, and that's how you get electromagnets. Like, it's really weird and really complicated if you get down really into the nitty-gritty. But, yeah. You're just excited? What are you excited about? I don't okay. Yeah, so we were having some issues, right? So last time we played, we had managed to develop a functional single stage to orbit transport jet, which we plan to use as a fueling, like a refueling vessel when we get to Lathe specifically. Just because it seemed like a good idea at the time, and conceptually, the more I think about it, the more I realize it's a terrible, very bad idea, and that having our Lathe flying vessel be our mining vessel is extremely stupid. Like, I keep thinking about it, and I keep realizing it's just the worst idea. It's such a bad idea. It's a little funny how bad of an idea it is. Where's my... yeah. Joule transfer superstructure. So this is what we have been working on. It's real big. It's a big frickin' boy. And it also has pretty terrible delta V, which is the problem I'm running into. Additionally, with this thing having terrible delta V, is that this thing, it's gigantic, obviously. It's expensive, obviously. I don't even know its stability in space. We did test one of these chunks of spacecraft, and you know, it was relatively stable, if I remember, these triple engine clusters for the nerves, which is cool, but I think we're running into the problem that this whole thing, it's too heavy. right? It's a little too large, it's a little too ambitious, and the stock engines in KSP are just literally not efficient enough to support this as a long-term ship. And I also think that we can do better. Like, this is, you know, a little conceptual. It's a little early stage, but I don't know. I feel like we're getting a little too silly with it. We've got these crew cabins and whatnot. Those are probably pretty heavy. We could probably cut down how much crew cabin we've got. So yeah, I'm thinking almost, you guys are gonna think I'm crazy for this. We spent so much time making the super stupid transport orbiter, but like, it's so heavy and so over-engineered, and it's not even gonna be that good at its job, right? Because the problem with having the fuel be generated on a lathe doesn't have any land. It's not that it doesn't have any, but it doesn't have a lot. As we saw previously. Which means it's gonna be finicky as fuck to get down there and to get ore. And, perhaps more damningly, it's not as heavy as Kerbin. And you don't need to get as high up to break atmosphere as you do on Kerbin. But I do still need to get up and out of the atmosphere on Lathe in order to get into orbit. Whereas with an airless body that has no atmosphere, if we have that be our refueling hub, that can be a lot more efficient. So yeah, I don't know. The super stupid transport orbiter, I'm proud of it. I still want to get it to Lathe. I feel like it deserves to have a chance to fly on Lathe. Like, it's this massive over-engineered super vessel that can support long-term flights on Lathe and get back into orbit, which is pretty cool. But what I'm perhaps wondering is, I don't know. Is it the right choice for the Jewel 5? I don't know. Running into questions as we speak about feasibility and long-term efficacy, and you know that Delta V, we're running into pretty substantial limitations on this as a vessel. And I'm also realizing I forgot to include a location for our actual lander to land to. So, I don't know. Maybe also having our main body be made up of these Mark III passenger modules is a little much. Like, it's not necessary. Many such questions. True. Yeah. Let's try something. Let's try something else. Something a little bit more streamlined, you know? Show me things sorted by mass. What can we get that's extremely light as like a basis for this thing? The cupola module? It's kind of funny. This thing's gigantic. I've never seen this, or like paid attention to it at least. Interesting. Mark 1 inline cockpit, Mark 1 cockpit, lunar inserter module, Mark 2 lander can. Okay, in terms of crew modules that are light as hell, Mark 1 lander can is a good bet. This thing is small, it's light, it'll get the job done. How much can the Mark 1 lander can hold? One guy, though? That's a little small for a proper long-term voyage. You guys do know how much I love my Mark II cockpit. Mark II lander can. I think in terms of lightweight crew capacity, the Mark II lander can is probably the way to go. Oh, look at that. That's kind of a neat... It's kind of a neat thing. What's the size profile on that? Ooh, it's like the right size. Okay, okay. We don't need to scale up the mobile processing unit if we do it this way, which is probably a good thing. Okay, yeah. I think we run with this. I think we run with our scaled down idea. I think that's the right call. But let's try and figure out how best to do this. I think mobile processing lab, unironically, let's make it the core of the vessel. And then I have kind of interesting idea, actually, which is rotor, servo, standard rotor, heavy rotor, turbo shaft engine, low torque, high RPM, low torque, high RPM, high torque servo. Oh, that's large. Used output, sleeker form factor. Interesting. So here's the idea, right? Basically, we take this thing. If I put it on four-way symmetry, we go take our structural fuselage, because it's nice and lightweight. What does this look like if it spins? Okay, it do spin. It do be spinning though. So, here's the idea. Scale those down, so that'll make them even lighter. But they'll still look like a Kerbal could hypothetically get through them. How many of these do we think we want? Okay. Seems like maybe a large amount, but it does provide what I'd call cool as fuck experience. So, yeah. Probably worth it. Where's the cooler module? There we go. Lord, that's large. If I scale it down... Does it still allow a person on board? Interesting, it drops the size of the antenna rating. Yes, okay, that does give us seats, so that's useful. Rule of cool, baby. There is a point where the rule of cool stops being useful. We may approach it here, but oh, come now. Can't you be nice to me? It very much does not want to experience the wonders that is Snap. Yeah, whatever. So we put on one of those there. One of those there. One of those there. Okay. Okay. And then hey, you know this will work. Scale it down. Use the old move tool. And squeeze it like... Honestly... Uh-oh. Can't show that on YouTube. Keep building, keep building, keep building. Keep building. Yeah. We're still working on it, okay? We're working out the kinks. Working out the kinks. Yeah, look at that. It's like there was never a problem at all. It's okay. Mm-hmm. Yup. Mm-hmm. 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 Hit him with the gulp. It's not my fault they chose such a recognizable symbol. I turned Snap off. Yeah, exactly, Pyro. What problem? There's no problem. Problems are just a myth. See, part of the problem is I still kind of want to have these Mark I inline cockpits. Please, just attach. Because I like the concept of there being additional windows on the side here, you know? And I think it looks cool. Unfortunately, it leaves us in El Problematico. problems just made up by math teachers to confuse us. That's so true, Pyro. You get it. You get it. Interesting, our angles are wrong here. So we want this to hypothetically also be at about a 45-degree angle. I mean, she's a little messy. We're definitely running into the slight problem of I don't want to add too many of these. But the more I add, the better it looks. Shit. They all inherit the rotation. That's the problem, isn't it? Like, if I scoot this one, I have to scoot this one. And then I have to, like, guess and check. Icky. I don't know. I don't like it. How do I make a circle? Isn't there a way to make, like, really high radial symmetry parts or something? If I take structural fuselage. I need these to rotate, so they do actually need to be structurally attached to these things. What if I... Does anyone know? There's definitely a hotkey for it, but I don't know it off the top of my head. What's the hotkey to cycle symmetry? I may not need it. Okay, so watch this little ditty. The game loves this, let me tell you. Almost there, actually. Maybe if all these squares make a circle, all these squares make a circle, all these squares make a circle. Yes. Yes, they do. I know, kind of feel like I could live with this. Second, probably gonna want to auto strut the hell out of that. I don't know, though it has little cracks in it, but I almost feel like those are acceptable losses at this point. Unless no way just adding more of them solves the problem, right? How much does this thing weigh in? 8,000? It only weighs 8 tons? Stop making use of this long games. How do you build these squares? It only weighs 8 tons. Well, considering this alone weighs 3, and I mean like a single Mark III fuselage weighs 28 tons. This thing's pretty light considering, you know, diameter and shit. Alright, how best I don't like that this is like off kilter. Like, what the fuck is going on with that? Okay. Gotta rip off these old ones. Forget. We go ahead and we're gonna tweak scale those down to. You make those real small. I think 6.25 meters is the smallest size where I would believe that a Kerbal could fit through that, you know? Line that up with the center. Traded using sorcery to build a vessel of science? Well, of course. What other way is there? Come on. Come on. Give me the thing. Give me placement. I know you want to. Game really doesn't want to. There we go. Okay. Carbon nanotubes. You know what? Actually, now that I think about it, oop, further back than I expected to go, but that's fine. We're gonna turn on snap. One tilt over, one tilt over. One tilt over, one tilt over. Why are these already tilted? I guess that's just how it works. Fair enough, I guess. Okay, cool. Now for the secret sauce. Maybe not that much sauce. connecting. And then we lighten the angle on those a little bit. Okay, and then come on. There we go. Look at that. Okay. Smooth. Okay, look at that. That's a spin station. Oh, that's fucking awesome, actually. Look at that. So what part of the servo actually spins? So it is this big chunk that actually spins. Okay. So it's spherical. It's not spherical pyro. This is technically a cylinder, actually. This is technically one really big cylinder. Now watch this little ditty. Oh boy. We technically want this to be placed kind of like that. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go... What's like an interesting thing to have spinning in the center? We could make it still be more crew space. We could also make it like a cargo bay, actually. Got the 2.5 service bay. Openable doors. Hypothetically, you can move those to be like that. Not so super possible. Unless we have two of these not be supported, which actually... having it only move from those side points. Say, oh wait, but no, that's part of like the superstructure. It'd be really difficult to just remove two of, wouldn't it? Yeah, okay. So let's maybe not that. We got the 1.875 meter, which has that sliding open bay. And there's only one of them. So hypothetically, you take that, spin it to be like that, and then what? Never mind. Putting a cargo bay there is a bad idea. Never mind. I changed my mind. It's a stupid idea. Don't worry about it. Hitchhiker storage container is actually not a terrible idea. It's got 1,500 liters of available storage, which is pretty cool. 18 inventory slots. It has a science experiment. Okay, sure. I don't think I've ever looked at that, actually. Yeah, but we can take this, spin it to be pointing that way. That way the door is, not aligned, and neither are the windows, though it's terrible false alignment right now. Probably closer to being, yeah, like that. Yep, okay. That would line all of them up pretty nice. And then we do this. Sink it in. Who is calling me on my landline? What the hell? Hey, give me 1 second. Let me see if this is something important. I'm sure it's not.
Oh my god. Hello, everybody. I'm back. So sorry about that. That took way longer than I was expecting it to. Oh my lord. I got a call. It was a pollster. They were trying to like do political polling, and what can I say? I'm a civic-minded person who feels pretty strongly that we should, as a society, actually try and engage genuinely with our political system, and that does unfortunately mean... Is the Junior launch escape system? Yeah, so here's the thing. I thought it was just a normal opinion poll, so I put up with it for a while. I get to the middle point of this phone call, and she starts reading off these questions that are just straight up propaganda for one of the candidates in my area. Like, we're talking full-blooded. It went from, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you support the Trump administration? Who do you think is responsible for the ongoing inflation in America? And then it starts being like, if you had the knowledge that this candidate, this specific candidate in your area, ate babies, would that affect whether or not you would vote for her or the other candidate that I'm mentioning by name? And I'm like, what is this ridiculousness? And all in all, what was I going for? Half an hour? 20 minutes? Something like that. It was a long-ass phone call. I'm at the end, I'm like, hey, listen, I've been trying to engage with this. I know you're acting in bad faith. I also know this is just your job. I'm sorry. How much longer is this going to take? I'm in the middle of something. And they're like, oh, you know, I can't tell you. There's just a few more questions. I'm like, okay, listen, I wanna help you out here. How many more questions? This motherfucker. I cut it out of her. She's like, we just have a few more pages. I've been on the phone for 20 to fucking 30 more minutes. She has multiple more pages? And I was like, listen, if it helps you out, please, I am never going to vote for the Republican. I let into this phone call. They asked what political party it was, and I said, I am a socialist. And they kept going, and they were like, no, I have to read every single one of these questions as written. I have no say in the matter. And I'm sitting there, and I'm like, what the fuck? Are you insane, woman? I'm not sitting here and letting you read another 3 pages of straight propaganda over the phone to me while I laugh in your face and say, do you even know what the political situation is in America? I'm like so openly hostile to the idea of Republicans even remotely being a valid governing party throughout the course of this fucking phone call. And she's just like, oh, okay, I understand, sir. And I'm like, ma'am, I just said I think it's based that the person that you're propagandizing against said that the straight up lie. She endorsed a candidate who said he, quote, fantasized about the death of the children of a Republican senator. He didn't do that. He had one off-kilter text message where he said, I think that man should be shot and his children should watch. He didn't even vote for the kids to be dead, first of all. Second of all, I thought that was pretty based. Unironically, I voted for that guy. I voted for that guy in the election, because of course I did. It was awesome. I also think Republicans should die. They're all horrible people. I literally, at one point during this phone call, I hit him with the, oh, you know, okay, listen, if it makes your job easier, I'm not gonna answer in favor of Jen Kiggins ever. I don't vote for pedophiles. And they just kept going like I didn't say that. It was insane. Also, I want to point out, this is so not grassroots. It was a spoofed number. That was already, I should have guessed. But it was a spoofed number, and this woman with the thickest Indian accent I've ever heard in my life. It's like, I could not recreate it, because if I tried, I would sound racist. It was very thick. And she picks up the phone, and she says, hello, this is Mitch Hernandez. And And I'm like, I bite my tongue. I'm laughing. I'm like, man, you really expect me to believe your name is Mitch Hernandez? And she goes, yes, that is my name. Oh, is it? I don't think that it is. I hate to be that guy, but I think you're lying to me. I don't think that your name is fucking Mitch Hernandez. I don't believe that's true. Call me crazy. I simply don't think that's the case. I'm losing my shit. It was so funny, and then it was 20 minutes later, and I'm like, oh my god, I need you to shut up. I have a stream to go attend. Goodbye. It's not a scam call, technically. She didn't want to sell me anything. It was a propaganda phone call. It's slightly different. What the person's doing, she works for Jen Kiggins, who's running for Virginia Congress. She has hired people from India to make phone calls to people who live in my area in order to try and get us to vote for her. And the way that they do it, because obviously Republicans are horrible, evil monsters and don't have real policy positions, is that they have paid these poor Indian people who have no money to come through and read off lies about the other candidate. And they're like, no, I promise we're almost done with this phone call. And of course, you're not almost done with the phone call. Oh my lord, I'm sorry everybody, that was a very long break that shouldn't have happened, but if it's any consolation, this is the funniest thing that's happened to me all week. Okay, so, where were we? That's right, in the pit of despair. So now I gotta try and figure out how to get this properly centered. Just have good policies, be likable. Pyro, you forget that these guys are pedophiles, so like, you know. It's very difficult to come back around to the I'm gonna just have good policies on this issue gambit when you support Jeffrey Epstein. Like, I don't know. Call me crazy, but I think that's bad praxis. I think that's pretty much centered. And we leave just a little bit of a gap, and then we can zoom in here, get that rotation servo, and look at what this will look like. Ooh, yeah, that's nice. That's very clean. I like that. I like that. Plus, what we can do, come in here, take that rotation servo motor, and we take it. We can slide it forwards, and then we can take this and slide it back till it is centered on the machine. Slide in here, take this thing again, and we just slide it back. Still leave a slight gap for the sake of it looking nice, and do I see all of your messages? Because you think some don't go through for some reason. I assume you mean reason, and I'm not seeing some of them. No, Pyro. I'm not sure what's up with that. I know Pictus has that same issue from time to time. Oh, look at that. That unironically looks freaking awesome. Alright, so I've never used one of these before, but this, the KAL 1000 controller, also known as the CAL controller. It's a calculator unit, essentially. I've never used one, but they intrigue me because you can essentially program them. I saw somebody use one of these things and fly to Eve. They landed a probe on Eve using nothing but the Cal controller. Literally no player input. It's impressive. Anyway, good story, 10 out of 10. I thought that was a good justification for it. Hello, Cal controller. So, the Cal controller has this editor, which is, you know, a whole thing. So we could add fields control via action group, which we probably would want to maybe do, but I don't think we're going to need that, because what we're going to do is, I don't know. I have literally never used this thing. As you can see, we have a track length, runs through a thing. I don't know how to add stuff to it. So you can also change the length of the sequence. I feel like having it over the 100 is a good time. Loop mode. Continuous repeating from the start. I think continuous play loop from the start is the way to go. And then... He didn't mean raisin, he said raisin for the funnies. Oh, I'm glad it was intentional. I thought it was just a funny typo. If it's any consolation, I did think it was funny. So, you know, the funnies worked. Controller fields, okay. So we come in here, pick up the servo, okay, okay. And then we add in the target angle. And so we can do this over time. Frickin' the fact that the Cal controller is uncapped and you can just be like, I want you to go for 10 million units, extremely fucking funny. So what does this do? Oh! It spins up and then it reverses. I don't know why it does that. It's very odd. Okay, rotational angle. Let's pin this so we can just take a look at it. So that's negative 180 down there. And we want this to be at negative 180. Actually. Oh, okay, so if we cap this at 0... get within an approximation of it. So I think we kind of want this to just be a linear slope. But not quite. No. We don't want it to be a linear slope. If it was a properly linear slope, then it would go up to 0 and stop. We want it to... Well, no, because we have it in continuous mode, don't we? So... What does this look like? So that hits 0. I guess we do want it to be basically a linear slope. Okay, and then repeat, play. Alright, okay, that's basically what we want it to look like. Okay, cool, that will work. And we don't need to worry about it at all, just whirring. Okay, awesome. So... Okay. Now what? If I just close it, and we go here, and we hit play. Hey, okay. And it just goes. Plus, hypothetically, if we're like, no, that's too fast, we can go play speed and say, put that down to 50%. Okay! And we don't need to do anything with traverse rate, we just change the playback speed. I kind of like that it's not a fully perfect transition. Kind of feels like the motor has to keep respooling up. Ugh, that's sick actually. That's really cool. It do speed. It's speed. Okay, awesome. So I can unpin that for now. And I have to say, I did just have an idea. It's an interesting idea. It's a shame that it probably would be a bad idea. Cause like replacing these, can I get a version of this that fucking rotates the way I want it to? I'm hitting every single rotation, but there we go. Yeah, replacing those structural fuselages with the Mark IIs, that would look pretty sick, actually. But I think perhaps that's a more advanced design than we're ready for, you know? This is our first ever attempt at deep space long-term habitation, after all. So this whole setup now weighs 10 tons. I blame the hitchhiker storage module. Maybe the servo. How much does the servo weigh? that we're using. Using the M25, which only weighs 0.88 tons. It's not even that heavy, considering how heavy everything else is. How much is this? What? 2 tons? I don't know, mass adds up, doesn't it? I mean, 10 tons is not that much, but it is 10 tons. Like, oh. What should we do for the front of this? It is specifically designed so we can put on another front-facing non-spin module in the 2.5 meter size space. What do we think it should be? Only 10 tons, a lightweight, exactly. You get it, Pyro. I mean, that's not what we're looking for. We don't really need the cargo bay. We have the hitchhiker storage module instead, which I think is better. Utility-wise, put a convertitron on the front. Wait, then you're shipping ore to space, which is a very, very bad idea and bad use of space. Or mass, really. And really big-ass science junior. The 10-meter heat shield. I do love the 10-meter heat shield being this massive, ridiculous, inflatable thing. Actually insane that almost covers the entire footprint of this orbital station. No ground. Aerodynamics seems like a ridiculous thing to add. Coupling, I mean, it's a bad place for most things. Rockomax multi-hub connector. I mean, an additional advanced inline stabilizer would not be remiss, methinks. Am I insane? Was there not just another one of these? I guess it's the advanced reaction wheel module. Well, if I can just see the inside guts of the advanced reaction wheel module. I am not opposed to actually having a advanced reaction wheel module. Let us squeeze in here. We'll just get this up and out of the way for now. We'll just have to recenter that later, which is fine. So we take our advanced reaction wheel module, we put it in like that, and actually, then I'm thinking about the way this is aligned. Wow, it's really in there, huh? I'm just gonna put it on like halfway there, because we're gonna need to take this, and squeeze it on out like so. So what this does is, this is a wee bit cheaty, but it's kind of simulating the idea that actually the inside of the hitchhiker storage module has a hollow space in the center of it, and that has a big-ass rod bearing thing that connects the reaction wheel assembly to the processing lab, and so that will give this a very stable long-term connection
bypassing this, and it means that this will rotate within the assembly instead of having to have everything past that point rotate with it, which would be silly. Whoop. Wrong one. So what do we put on the front? Like, I feel like we gotta have something up there, but I don't know what, you know? Some kind of big structural thing, maybe? Module girder adapter. I'm actually not opposed to putting on some kind of like big girder thing out front. They're very lightweight, but they can add some style points. It's a shame that one doesn't fit, because I love the way that one looks. But I'm not against the 2.5 meter modular girder adapter being the case. Whoa. The I-beam, we've learned our lesson on using those, that's for sure. Interesting coupling mechanism there, but still eventually it leads to the same problem, which is that this doesn't quite fit. And I don't really want to scale up the girder segment. I mean, I could. Ooh, doggy. Almost that way. 3 tons! Oh my lord. That's 2 tons? I mean, here's the thing, right? You take your structural fuselage. What does that weigh? 400 kilos? 400. So that is 12,000 kilograms like that. And, I mean, I think if I go ahead and I put on one of these modular XL girder segments, scale it up to the 1.25, it already weighs more. That's insane. That's so dumb. The girders are supposed to be this, like, hyper lightweight shit that you put on in order to save weight. But no, the girders actually weigh a fuck ton, because fuck you. Hate that the girders weigh a lot. I feel like they shouldn't weigh much. I'm a strong believer that the girders should be basically free. Structural panel. The T25 structural tube. Oh. Wait, it's got, like, length variance? Long. How does that weigh? 800 kilos? You don't say. It doesn't have the sauce of putting a big old girder strut in the front, though, you know? What's this Rockomax brand adapter cost? 100 pounds? Damn, that's cheap.
you know what? I could live with that, I think. That doesn't seem like a bad design. You know, it's 1,200 pounds. Shaves a not insignificant portion of the weight off. It weighs less than the structural fuselage. Not as little as a structural tube, but, you know, we'll take what we can take. Also gives us the sauce of actually having a big-ass girder on it. And you gotta admit, there's some fun to be had with the concept of it just having a big old girder on it. But what do we put on the big-ass girder? That's a great question. What do we put on the big-ass girder? Probably all the science stuff. Also communications. Communications would make more sense coming off it in a way that it can actually look back towards Kerbin, though. I think I'm happy with having... desperately trying to get this recentered. Because this is a not insignificant portion of our dry mass. Which means we really want to make sure that is about as locked in as it can possibly be. One being dead center. Otherwise the whole ship is kinda gonna want to rotate around it. That looks pretty good. Ugh. Okay, that does go pretty hard. Alright, so I'm thinking, let's save some weight here. Go for our structural pieces. Can't use I-beams, as we know. But I could put on one, maybe, something like so. And then... let me shrink it down even more. Wow, the standard cubic octagonal strength is really fucking tiny. Regular modular girder segment? Modular girder hub. Interesting. Hold on, wait. Modular girder hub. Nah. I have a different idea for that. I'm thinking... modular girder segment, but instead of 3 we'll use 2. I do still kind of want to have a narrowing on this. You know, we'll have it come down to a point more or less. The funny thing is this truly doesn't shrink it, like at all. That one kinda... I can look at I guess we back at it again with the modular girder adapter. Yeah, alright, alright. Well, what if we save a bunch of weight, right? We only have these on it. And we top it off with, like, the big-ass relay antenna. The idea being that we're using that to communicate with the satellites around Joule, and then we have a second one on the back, and, you know, as we know, we actually do need the combined effectiveness of the really big antenna anyways, so... Actually, we even need those modular girder segments. This actually fits like that pretty nice. No. I like the sauce that this brings to the table, but because it doesn't quite fit what we can do, and I think this is going to solve my desire for a little bit more length, but I want it to be functional at the same time, because I can do that. Then we go communications and put on the big-ass relay antenna. Yeah, okay, you know, I like that. It's not aerodynamic, but it's like space-o-dynamic, you know? It looks like something you might genuinely consider designing. It's very Kerbal still, and I like that it's very Kerbal. And I feel like they'd also just weld it directly to that. Just toink. Why add the extra struts and segments, you know? There's no need for all that. Utility-wise, let's see. Science! This does need some science. And we can have this also be like the science boom. All the science goes on this thing. Who's ready for shit to get heavy fast? Hypothetically, we don't need this. Like, we did already send a bunch of satellites to these moons with the specific... It's giving Kerbal, it's giving space-o-dynamic. True. We already sent a bunch of satellites to these moons, specifically with these kinds of, like, optical telescopes and whatnot. We don't really need them anymore. Like, you've put one satellite in orbit, and this one's coming back, too. So, it doesn't actually make more sense to leave these high-res scanners and whatnot that are very heavy on this ship. They would make no purpose. Now, putting tiny little fun CubeSats all over this would be kind of interesting. Like, this is a transport ship that's taking them out there, but the Kerbals aren't quite ready for that. So instead... they're gonna get thermometers. And graviton detectors. And you know what? We can give them a pair of them each. Give them the... That's not gonna be able to do anything, actually. Seismic accelerometer also technically does nothing. I'm going to include one of them, though. With the idea being that this thing helps. Because technically, there's like a mode that you can use on this that allows you to see this speed that the vessel's traveling at. Like, this is part of the nav system. So we're going to put it like up in the nose cone here. With the idea being that this is part of the navigation guidance system is the accelerometer. No.
That's a waste of weight. Like, we wouldn't even see it. You know, that would be silly. I'm not doing that. Never mind. I will give him a ramen with this, though. The classic press mat barometer. The barometer thermometer grouping. Mystery goo. Of course. Put the goo upon... Oh, it's on radial now. Actually, radial's probably good for the weight symmetry we want for the mystery goo anyways. Let's put one on top, one on the bottom like that. Well, yeah, I think about it. For the sake of ease of resetting, we want these on the same side so that we can run them 1, 2, bring a guy out, have him reset them. Science Junior. You, my friend, you're a tough cookie. Oh, good lord. Kind of want these in the same boat, I think, actually. Once again, we do actually want these to be the radial ones. Make them look like one big ass material bay. That's kind of a fun idea. Have them be this like defining chunk of the thing. Try and get that centered. That's kind of cool looking. This crazy communications tower thing. All the science up on it. Why is the Sentinel telescope gotta be such a pain to connect? Well, it's easy enough to fix that. Let's go double radial symmetry. We're gonna use the space on this thing, actually. Center it up on those marks, go to science, Sentinel telescope, and give it a spin. Ooh. Alright, that's pretty cool looking too. Oh, design looked right past that relay antenna, but only just barely are capable of it. For, shall we say, efficient design purposes. And, their shroud covers. Designed to merge seamlessly with that adapter segment. Okay. They both survey different areas of the sky. I think we would be remiss if we didn't include one of these. That's technically in the way of the Sentinel telescope then. Now, funnily, real spaceship wouldn't mind all that much having this out here. You just rotate it down to be over whatever planet you're on. You know, actually, I think two things. Survey scanner, small scale all-in-one scanner. It's also technically stock, so it's got some good stuff to it. But I think we also want to give it the altimetry scanner. The idea being that they complement each other. This one does resources and, you know, can discover stuff. Yeah, so this scans resources even without daylight, which is pretty cool. So this is like, we need to find some ore to refuel, so that's why we have the survey scanner. And then we need to have the, you know, we need to be able to find landing sites, so we have an altimetry antenna. And we just have the both of those. And neither of them require daylight, and we just turn the entire thing, give it a little rotation to end up where we need to be. And rotating should be pretty easy with those giant reaction wheels. Yeah, okay. Is this thing kind of ready to go as, like, a main body stage? I think it is, shockingly enough. One thing, coupling. We want a docking port. Use the Clampatron docking port C. Can you not stage with this one? You might not be able to stage with this one. Sub-assemblies. The selected part is not attachable, that's right. I have to reroute to that, and then, yeah, I can save that as its own detachable part. So this thing weighs 13 tons, which is not nothing. It's 92 out of 93. I'm not sure what 92 out of 93 parts means. But I do love that we could just direct compare this thing to it. Oh, I wish I could see how much it weighs by itself. Well, 13,066,000 pounds. Oh my god, no wonder this thing was getting such shit Delta V. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Pyro, you're like, oh, 13 tons, only 10 tons, such a lightweight. Yeah, compared to what we were using before, holy shit. This thing's basically, like, free. And, like, conceptually, it fits so many people in it, too. Like, this is not nothing. So yeah. Yeah, no, we've made some good changes here. Alright, speaking of changes, we are about to change that mass ratio because we got 1,500 liters of cargo space. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these, one for each planet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these, and we're gonna need, at the very least, technically we don't need 5. Hold on, I'm reevaluating. We technically don't need 5 of each because we're carrying 1 already on the lander, so we don't need 5. We just need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's a control station, a communicatron, and a power. That's what we need. We need 1, 2, 3, 4 ionographers and 1 atmospheric one. We'll just need to. I think there's an ionographer already on the other one, so we're gonna go ahead and put on the atmospheric one, the weather station. The PD3 weather analyzer. We can only fit 2 more things that are hitchhiker storage manual. Yeah. Yay. What do we think should go in there? Technically for experiments, because we're not planning on dropping anything on these planets, this passive seismometer is pretty terrible. Like, if we were being realistic, the crew would absolutely bring seismometers with them. It would be ridiculous not to. But we have some pretty substantive, not even mass limitations, just inventory slot. It's not even the total, like, spatial storage volume that's a problem. It's literally just inventory slots, which annoys the hell out of me. You should have as many inventory slots as you have, ability to put liter, like, volume in. That's my hot take. What do we think? I think okay, so I think maybe let's put on EVA. Well, hold on. How much inventory space does this have? 2? What are the cupolas? Now in their inventory? Yeah,
Yeah, so we can only put it in there. But with 2 in the mobile processing lab, you know what we do have room for? We got enough room for 4 passive seismometers. Like, exactly enough. That's crazy, actually. It's like it was built for this. I think we're gonna go ahead and bite the bullet for additional storage space, though. We're gonna get this nice conformal storage unit. I'm gonna squeeze one in over here, opposite side of the flag. We're gonna give it just a little bit of a spacing change, though. Very slight rotational tilt. Yeah, that looks fine. And then we're gonna go here. We got 3 slots in it. We're gonna give it EVA experiments, give them EVA repair kits. We're gonna give them EVA fuel cylinders. Staring at the fact we only have 4 EVA science kits, and 5 planets. Oh, hey, you know, we can put one on the lander when we launch it. Perfect. Don't let me forget to do that. I'm going to forget to do that. I honestly think this thing's basically ready to go into the sub-assembly storage and be like, alright, we'll see you. We'll see you when we see you. I would love to see how this thing holds up in orbit, if we're being so honest, but like, yeah. Yeah, alright. Hello, sub-assemblies. I have a present for you. Let's go Julian habitation rig. I'm going to give it a little description, which is going to be 14.18 tons. Actually, you know what? I did just think of something. Well, actually, maybe that's not a problem. Well, no, better safe than sorry, I think. We're not actually jonesing that much for weight right now, so... Oh, there we go. Just to get, you know, that nice, cool 5,000 electric charge available for us. It's worth the extra weight for sure. You know, push up to 14.5 tons. No problem at all. Absolutely worthwhile. This doesn't have any independent power generation. It should literally never be operating independently. That said, we should probably give it some solar panels or something. Where should we put the solar panels for this? 8-way solar panel symmetry on the outer ring like we had it on the other one. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of the outer ring solar panels, but they are also kind of patently ridiculous in their own right. Because if this thing ever turns perpendicular to the sun, they're fucked.
For being really smart about it, with the idea that with this thing individually should be extremely weight conscious. We should have a Gigantor array that goes there. And we should have a Gigantor array essentially on the other side, but just like kind of as this one is demonstrating for us. Also, that should definitely not overhang let's see. By having them kind of at this V shape, I'm gonna cancel that. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead, we're gonna tick. Tick. Yeah, so by having them like this, they're both effective most of the time if this thing is, you know, positions like the sun is straight behind us. They'll be able to rotate straight back and both be visible. But this makes it less likely that either will be perfectly perpendicular in a way that they can't rotate to meet. Like if this one is perpendicularly on line with the sun, that one has visible sunlight, and if this one's perpendicularly in line with the sun, this one has sunlight. And so for self-sufficiency reasons, that's useful. You know, now that I'm looking at it, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm reinventing triple symmetry right now. Zoom. Now it's on 4. Why is it on 4-way? Me when I accidentally set it to 8-way. How's that? One of them directly on the thing. Great. Very, very effective. We partially cover window. Yeah. Be able to climb right past them. Okay. So all of those can rotate backwards or forwards. Yeah, they'll be included by the ring, but preferably this will be mostly away from the sun or horizontal to it. If it's horizontal to it, then all of these can do their own thing. And 3 of them, you know, they give very decent coverage. You know, this one's perpendicular, both of those can see. This one's perpendicular, both of those can see. Yeah. And zoop. Action group, good old custom 10. Go here. Top solar panel. Very nice. And put that on pause. We know that it spins. It spins good even. Attach with the Campotron. And I mean that's kind of all there is to it. That's all she wrote. Yeah. Oh my god, this is Untitled Spacecraft. So it's not even gonna say Julian Habitation Module. Save that. This is of course designed to exist in 0G, though it does have the slight problem of it needs to support its own weight in order to get to space. So, not just its own weight, but also like G-force acceleration. So it might need some additional support structures. Let's go ahead. I'm just gonna launch this onto the runway real quick and take a look, see what it does. Like, does it just rip itself apart in gravity? Oh, no! No, it works pretty well. It's, like, actually fairly sturdy. Okay, awesome, awesome. What if I hit play? Oh, this thing has no, controllable components, that's right. I'm like, why is it not doing anything? It has nothing. It can't do anything. Which is not a problem on the final design. Hypothetically, I should probably give it a probe tour. Just, you know, squeeze one of those in there. Just throw on the smallest remote guidance unit. What is the smallest remote guidance unit? That would be the 0.05 ton, tiny, tiny, itty-bitty one. Instead of just hiding it, let's do somewhere we can place it where it's gonna be kind of interesting. What if we put it... Oh, you can't really attach it, can you? Okay. The old cubic octagonal strip. Put it on there. And do it here. It's actually kind of hollow. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. That's fine. I think I'm still okay with this being... I mean, I say, oh, I think I'm fine with it being radially mantled. I think it needs to be radially mantled. I don't really think I have a choice. How about we take this back window. Like so. We give it a cyborg eye, you know? It's cool that it lines up almost perfectly with the size of the window, you know? I'm out here greebling it. Straight up. Who up in the room? Straight up greebling it. And by it, I mean... my remote guidance unit. Alright, that's pretty cool looking, actually. The only way to make that cooler is if that light actually blinked. What if it does? Be sick. It's even got itty bitty reaction wheels. How cute. Show me the spin. Spin, baby, spin. Does this thing have full SAS control too? I think it does, which is in some ways also extremely fun. Holy cow. Good thing that storm's over here and I'm over here, am I right, fellas? Alright, play. Hey, look at that! Look at that! It freaking spins! How much energy does it use? 5 per second to spin it? Eh, well. Power's not cheap. But it is free, so, you know. not so much of an issue when you can just unfold your Gigantor solar array and bam, you know. Even in the suboptimal position where they are getting occluded by the ring and the entire station, it still gets pretty decent power. Honestly, I think that this could be maybe up to 75%. 70%'s a little much even. Let's put it to 60. Like just a little bit faster than 50%, but not by much. Me on my way to invent spin gravity. I wonder, can I... For one, it's pretty cool that we also will have all these lights that can turn on. But can I... These have... The cupola module has fucking reaction wheels? Oh, that's awesome. This thing's gonna be pretty torquey, actually, given just how many reaction wheels it has. Especially because, hypothetically, if I pause that, all of these are now stationary and can work in tandem and exert force at an angle to the center of mass that the big one can't. Yeah, look at it. It can shift itself around pretty nicely. Is it enough to flip itself over on Kerbin? That's a good, like, test. Unfortunately, this base is extremely stable. Though, I gotta admit, the little RC controller looks pretty cool. So, now we stay winning from there. Level up crew. Huh. Anyways, I thought I saw a rainbow. Let us revert back to the spaceplane hangar. Make sure that our sub-assembly is put together. And say, awesome. Good shit. I think, you know, with electric charge, I mean, it's got itty bitty tiny amount of monopropellant. I don't feel very strongly about the inclusion of additional monopropellant, but you know what I should feel fairly strongly about? RCS thrusters. Since this is going to be the terminal end of our ship, we kind of need RCS thrusters. Not necessarily monopropellant. They will have, I think, plenty of that elsewhere. I think we need just the thrusters themselves. So, command and control. Like, it's going to be torquey having these big-ass reaction wheels around here to work with, but better safe than sorry on a really big vessel like this. So, which one do we think we should take? I believe the one that costs more. Oh, it's just the dash A. That means it's angled. Never mind, we're good. So we'll take this one. Don't want the tiny one. I think 4-way symmetry. What am I getting?
has dual symmetry. I know there's a hotkey for cycling symmetry. I really need to learn it. It keeps happening. It will not stop happening. KSP hotkey to cycle symmetry. X? Okay. Like times whatever, so sure. Guess that makes sense. Okay, for these things. Last thing that might is I want them up here. I really want four-way symmetry though. Probably yes. Give me the old orthogonal 5 board. Now that'll be able to generate some pretty decent thrust in every direction. Now, putting an additional set over here is interesting conceptually. From the standpoint that this is kind of the midpoint of the vessel. But it is the end of this module, so having them would be better than not, methinks. I think the fact that we have reaction wheels in the cupola modules is gonna probably do enough to make up for the fact that we don't have RCS thrusters up there. Yeah, and any more than that I think is wasteful, because this is gonna be able to torque us this way, this will torque us that way, they can us to the side, without spinning us, and can move us forward and backwards without spinning us. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay, I think this is ready to be a sub-assembly now. Awesome. Give the old Julian habitation module. We're gonna give it a weight of 15.7 tons. 15.7 tons. Do we care how many parts it has? I mean, we can put 107 parts. Sure. Okay. So that's a nice complex chunk of change. And I'm basically out of time for tonight, which is terrible and awful, I know. But I feel pretty confident with this piece. You know, I am perhaps willing to say, let's put this thing up into orbit tonight. No, I want to desperately, but we should at the very least put together the next module, which is what we need. Something that can dock here. So we're gonna need another docking port. Use another seam here. I think as long as we have yellow to yellow, and they align. interesting that you can't do the, like, simulated docking with these. It's like, for some reason, you can only use the regular-ass Clampatron docking port and have it do the, oh, look, we're docked connection. It's very weird that you can only do it with that one. Like, just to be sure. Ah, yeah, you can't test it because it doesn't really attach. Anyway, so we'll rip those off. We'll just pretend that works as a simulation. No questions asked. Then... Rocco Maxim Hub Maxim multi-point connector. This has some merit, funnily enough. Can I scale this? You can scale it, which is interesting. That's freaking ginormous. Oh my lord. So the question is, what to put in this midpoint? I have actually a thing that I think kind of needs to go in here, which is that's super fascinating that the shroud just obliterates itself completely like that and disconnects the top halves of this thing from itself. Like, that's super weird. It's also the good old 2.5 meter service bay. Mark III cargo bay. What does this one look like with the shroud off? Big internal storage bay sort of things. Okay. Interesting. Blows out in that shape. Interesting, because this one's even larger. What is this weigh? 356 kilos? Look at this one. 500 kilos. It has an antenna built into it? What? Why does this have a tiny, terrible antenna? Why would I care about having that? It's very odd. Oh. Shelves versus open. Oh. This one, like, just out of curiosity. Docking tunnel? Ooh, docking tunnel. Interesting. Oh wow, look at that. And it actually models it as if there was a docking tunnel through it. That's neat. Like, kind of pointless, but I like that. I like that. That's neat. I also like that this has these little shelves on it. This one, of course, becomes a permanently deformed like that, which is kind of neat. What would I put in this service bay? I'm thinking some kind of power generation system, maybe based on the radioisotope generators. Interesting that you can scale these. What does it do once it's scaled? 2.5 per second? Does it produce normally? 0.8. Okay. What does it weigh? 270, 0.08. I mean, 270 kilos. Goodness gracious. That's. Am I crazy? That seems high. Regular. Scaled. 270 kilograms for 2.77. 80 kilograms for 45 a minute. I hate that there's a unit conversion in there, because that's going to make this math basically a non-starter. Listen. It's a big spaceship. Big spaceship, big power. That's my stance. So I'm kind of thinking that this service module, this is just a nuclear reactor. How much does this weigh? 640 kilograms. But it does generate 6 units of electricity a second. Yeah, so the idea is just like, there's a ton of these things in this one module. And this module there we go. Shroud back on. Seals it up completely, and so this would be like a power generation module. Just boink. Big old fucking reactor locked into the middle there. Sent up separately. And since it is a power generation module, structural 2. These are very light. Want to make a new reactor? I just fill this thing with the action. Conceptually, I like the shroud because it gives this feeling of when you get up there, you gotta immediately jettison the fairing so this thing can start actually radiating heat. Otherwise, you know, it overheats and explodes. Oh, that's really interesting. There's a ton of little. Oh, those are from the mini news, aren't they? I do feel like we'd be remiss if we didn't add, you know, additional solar panels. I don't know how best to add those additional solar panels. But what else to attach to this thing? Actually,
idea here being, take these. Way too wide. Bi adapters, quad adapters. No, no. Radar altimeter? Oh, that does actually aim towards the right size. Interesting, I can't re-release much with that. But I can do this. It's a shame. That's probably good enough size-wise, right? Because I can go ahead from here, and at this point, the structural tube. Structural fuselage, that's a 0.1 ton, 2.667. Okay, so the T12 is actually the smallest tube, which is funny because it's too big. But since it's already very light, perfect. It scales down. Oh. Interesting that this alternate one for this one is orange. That whole assembly. Mirror it on the other side. Okay, okay. Then we take these. And one of these. How do we best put this thing with, like, as many solar panels as possible? Probably the same 3 system that we have on the other one. I think that's a smart idea conceptually.
top this off in a way that doesn't look like shit. Service module with another nuclear reactor in it? No, that'd be silly. Protective Morse code mark 5A. No, I'm thinking advanced Morse code type A. It's very smooth. Just keep it pure white and scale it down till it fits like that. Then what we can do is go electrical gigantor. Put on 2 of these, and if we space them just right, extend them. Do those meaningfully complement the others? They kind of do. They kind of fill in a gap. Kind of. No. If we're being very honest with ourselves, which we should try to be at all times. The most effective addition that we should make is some that do genuinely face this way, so that if the, well, because the sun is behind us, these are going to be visible. Let's really do a good job of covering our asses with their original layout. Maybe I don't need this additional power boom. Is it too much? No. I mean, how heavy is a single gigantor? 300 kilos? They're not cheap, nor is this infrastructure that we're devising to attach them. Like, if you think about weight as a budget, you know, we're spending a lot on a power system that's not even going to be that impressive when the time comes. Now, I'll tell you what could be interesting. If we take one of these hydraulic cylinders, probably the big one, we can extend that thing pretty far. So hear me out, actually. If we do that, we've got this, like, highly extended arm that we now have access to. That's pretty cool in its own right. Cut that off, save some weight, move away. Because it doesn't look bad being directly attached to that thing, in my opinion. Don't love how the structural tube looks, but honestly, get rid of the structural tube entirely at this point. Put on a gigantor array there. Come on.
perhaps, you know, sensible, so you can't just have this extend out additional solar panels along the way. But it does provide an interesting thing, which is that I can have it push out this big old telescoping. Is this hydraulic cylinder? Yeah. If we push out the hydraulic cylinder, then we can have it outside of the area where it's going to largely affect these other solar panels. I then essentially have another solar panel array. That's what I'm getting at. So let's say structural again, and then what doesn't weigh much but is large. Structural panels, you say? I ain't never fucked with a structural panel. I don't really know how they work. Rope strips. Radial attachment point junior. SO6 structural panels, huh? Interesting. Intriguing, but don't really think it's what I'm looking for. I want something long, thin. And it all comes back to the frickin' structural tubes, because, like, they're kind of ridiculously good. Yeah, give me a structural tube. Especially because these small ones are so then they do run into a natural problem, which is that they can't attach radially. It's really my preferred method would be to have it upright like that. But, you know what never fails? The cubic octagonal strut. If nobody got me, I know my cubic octagonal strut got me. Let's get that centered. And then, I don't know, that scaling? I'm okay with that scale. Hate to say it, looks like shit. If only the IB wasn't such a pernicious little shit. What's this way? 0.07? That's not bad, actually. No, it's no cubic octagonal strut, but in terms of being a lightweight, very long thing, kind of get the job done. All for the sake of it holds two freaking Gigantors. Though I can put some on the back, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, so we take them like this. Put them in such that they just barely fit. Then we do it's the same here and here. And these, I'm thinking, try and line up more. That center line. Swamp. 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 Oh, yeah. Okay, now that looks pretty sick, actually. Just this one utterly massive extension arm that can be this big-ass solar collector. And I can pull it back in for when it launches. Swamp. 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 And then, you know, this just goes... Dink. You know, it's not completely stowed, but it's pretty close. So that shroud goes on, and you know, that's a power module. And you know, honestly, same idea is about to happen. But from the other side. Like so. We're gonna get rid of those gigantor arrays, right? And instead, what this one will do is this one is going to be for the communication satellites. So this one's connector is actually going to be... Whoa. Try to snap and then rotate. So let's rotate. Cool 90 degrees like it's no big deal. Slide it like that. Does make it look like it's floating, so we'll try to snap. Well, kind of gonna look like it's floating anyways. Do I have like a box that you put on it? Like a structural looking box? Unironic, not Rockomax. Micronode. Modular grid bugs, it's not Rockomax node, sure. Completely unnecessary chunk of weight, but it does actually make it look like, you know, it's kind of looks like it's attached. Okay. Then onto that. Actually, okay, hold on. Ugh, I hate that I'm about to do this because, well, frankly, it's silly, but it's a bit of a flex ship, as I keep saying, so. Put an alligator hinge. Not an alligator hinge. Can I get a freaking hinge on this that I want to get? What is this hinge that I want? I just want to rotate it. I was rotating do this. Alright, so look at that. So the interesting thing about making it a hinge, for one, it fits already, so it's like not a big deal. Then we take the goop strip, line it up like so, and then, oh, what's this? Full 180 degree availability of rotation, and so what we can do is we go communications, we give it an additional RA100 antenna, because of course we do. It's the highest high gain antenna, this one. Yeah. We give it a communicatron. Push that down so it's not clipping. Get that facing down. We'll go ahead and give that a compact style. Little scoot. Hanging about halfway off. Okay, and with that, suddenly this thing, you know, totally unnecessary, but with the addition of a hinge, Kerbin's back over here. Well, we can push this out past the big old engine block that will be back there. Can aim it. Oh, Kerbin's over this way. Well, we don't need to worry about having a bad read. We can track whatever we're trying to listen to actively. Oh, we can't pick up a signal from our target. You can even turn all the way around the face forward, and it gets past the medial ring that way. And bada bing, bada bam. Bing! Which also means I actually think that you would stow it for launch in this angle, because hypothetically these things are semi-constructed to withstand the force of breeze downwards. So you hold them like that. Bada bing, bada bam. Isn't that nice? Okay. So. So. There's a reason I went with the 4-way hub here. That's a proper space station. I know, right? The funny thing is, it's not even a space station. This is a transit vessel. This is the combined power communication. This is the combined power communication and docking module. The PCDM. PCDM. Any fun acronyms out of that? Power docking, and communications. Yeah, power docking communications module. If anyone can come with a fun acronym that we can put into that one, that one's fun. Because I don't know if you've seen it, but we've got a hyper extended solar array that we've got built into the side too. Swamp. Look at that puppy. Ain't she a beaut? Ain't she a beaut? Hey, you know what? You know, we can even see what this looks like in action, because we can go ahead and play. God, that's gonna look so fucking cool in space on transit to Jewel. Sickening how cool it is. lot of little things that need to happen though, in order for it to be all stowed. Which kind of makes sense. It's never supposed to re-stow. You know, like all of these different modules operate once, get it into space, and then lock into position. Anyways, point being, there's one more reason, which is why this exists here, which is the fact that we need additional things. Where is the Rockamax brand adapter? Rockamax brand adapter 2. That is true. Where's the original Rockamax adapter then? Ah, it's the tall one. I don't think we want the tall one, if I'm being honest. Actually, doesn't really need to have the widening adapter, does it? I just kind of need a spacer on top of that thing so that I can kind of show you. Wow, this thing already costs $1 million to make. That's kind of fun. So we pull into our sub-assemblies. We pull out the Julian Hopper. Yeah, so this thing what the hell is the attachment point that's on this? Why is it top there? That is immensely odd. Alright, well, we can move that around later. So yeah, so we need to attach this thing attach to the bottom. We'll just do this. Because right now what I need more than anything, because this is going to be attached in space anyways, I just need to see how much room the damn thing actually needs clearance-wise. Go ahead and start subtracting. So this thing's going to come on in and it's going to dock. actually, shockingly enough, this does not need any additional space. It gets a little silly. It gets a little sketchy because it doesn't need any additional space. But yeah, we just lock it in like that, ka-dunk, and those big old grippers just actually avoid everything, which is kind of funny. All hail the grippers, I guess. So I guess that's fine then. Well, it needs. We just need to decide if we're gonna be sure that we keep it on the bottom or if we put it up on the top. I don't know what the fuck that connection just was. Come on, give me a connection. Give me a connection. It says not. That's what too. I'm contrasting, right? So the contrast here is between the potential of us to put the super stupid transport orbiter on the top or the bottom. So one side is going to be the Julian Hopper, the other side is going to be the transport orbiter. I think in the long run it's not going to matter all that much. Other than I don't know, with these extended, because they're going to be extended when we do the docking, there's no reason not to have them extended. Especially this one. How much space do we have up on top with those antennas? Not much. Not much. I don't currently have the super stupid transport orbiter saved as a subassembly anywhere. So I can't import it for size comparisons. But it's pretty damn big. Like, it's really big. And quite wide. That's part of the problem. It's very wide. So what if we do this? Offset it at a 90-degree angle, right? From the power. Then we go take our subassembly, pull out the hopper payload again. Maybe just a tad closer than that, but not by much. Yeah, so now we run into the problem that if this thing is sideways here, if we got the super transporter running up and down here, it's going to be running directly into these legs. Design constraints. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take this the backward ones. I'm gonna put the big antenna, though, you know, conceptually, where this one's going to be. Now we only have to worry about the Gigantor array. Tiny little bit that, but... Tell you what, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna take this as well. We're gonna take this and rename it to Julian Superstructure 2. I'm gonna save it, and we're gonna go ahead and open our super stupid transport orbiter Mark II. This needs an attachment point. I don't think that the thing there works. Yeah, selected part is not attachable. Can't be the root part. Okay. Hello. Game. Oh. Okay, that fixed it. That was weird. What if I was to make it we take a structural part, say the good old cubic octagonal strut. Let's take it there. Can I root? Oh shit, you can. Okay. And now we go sub-assemblies, grab it by that cubic toes for the root, and whoop. Super, I'm gonna call it SSTO, test model. 44 tons? This thing weighs 44 tons? That's crazy. I'm shocked this thing can get to orbit. Alright, so now what we can do, let's say we continue, we can head over to the Julian Superstructure 2. Load this. Yep, okay, we're back where we want to be. And then we can take the, not the super stager, take the SSTO's test model. Yeah, you see, this right here, friends, is why we test. Because... oh my god, this is just... it's a little silly. It's a little silly in its own right, isn't it? Oh my lord. The, this frickin' plane is as large, single-handedly, as the entire habitation module and everything else is. God, that thing's over-engineered. That's what you get about from building around design constraints. Right, so we need to move that substantially further back in its connection point. This, you know, doesn't need to be exactly where it is, which means I should put something to space this, hypothetically.
basic block. It should serve a function. I mean, should. I think a nice long structural tool is the way to go, though. How's that look? That still would annihilate a, you know what? We can figure out exactly how big it needs to be. All intents and purposes, it should probably go all the way back here, huh? Just for, you know, safety's sake when it comes to not obliterating the solar panel. Speaking of obliterating the solar panel, very efficient solar panel placement underneath a wing. Like, yeah, okay. The landing gear won't be in the way, sure. You know, I tell you what. I tell you what. I tell you what. It's longer, but it weighs less. Cheaper material, I guess. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna take this. We're gonna do that. I think we're gonna lose the Rockomax hub multi-point connector. Like, conceptually, I really like how it looks, but I don't think we're gonna get past the need of more space. So let's take these cubic octagonal struts. Actually, you know what? Put it on four-way symmetry. We'll slot them in. No, not four-way. Put it on two. We're gonna slot them in such that they'll sit horizontal and approximately there. Then we'll take this thing, stick it on there. Take this thing. This thing, stick it on there. Take this thing, stick it on there. Ah! Delete it. Undo. Undo. Stick it on there. Okay. Nice. Take this. This thing early in the episode. You're gonna be so disappointed, Pictus. We're launching it in stages. This is an orbital construction plan. This thing will be
this thing is not going to be operating individually. Trying to launch this all in one go off Kerbin, technically possible, absolutely not something I'm interested in doing. So we're not going to. Don't sad this at me. It's suicide. It's not suicide. It's just, in order to do it, you need to out-compete the rocket equation, and the way that you do that is you make it all out of Mark III fucking fuselages, and you use mammoth engines as RCS thrusters. It is more effort than it is worth, and it won't be that hard, because, oh, it looks so complicated, the aerodynamics are terrible, and yeah, they are. I would just wrap the entire thing in a, what's it called, in a, aerofoil, and it will lose all aerodynamic resistance completely. It's completely unrelated. It would be sealed in there. It would actually be stronger in the long run because it wouldn't be at the whims and beholden to the oddities that come from having movement on docking ports, because docking ports get a little silly with it sometimes. Yeah. This is, I think you're going to find this more entertaining. Alright. So I actually need more tube length. Like, not that much more tube length. What about, like, one of these, and we just scale it up? Okay, that would work. These are technically easy enough to reattach because we don't even need to do the strut trick. We need a docking port and docking port junior. Let's see, coupling, clamptron docking port, throw on snap for the sake of getting it centered. And we try and align that. I'm also okay with it being a little further back. There is very little harm in it being, well, actually it can't be that much further back. That'll be good. Then we need a Clampo Junior. Thank you, Clampatron Junior. Oh, it does light up. Okay. And we're gonna want this more or less exactly on the opposite side of. Well, that's not supposed to happen. Well, you know, it'll be fine. It's whatever. Take that strut. This. Hello. Connecting, please. Fucking fine. Cubic octagonal strut. I swear this cubic octagonal strut, like, where did that lead you? Back to me. Imagine how smug the cubic octagonal strut makes you feel, knowing it's like the most important item in KSP. Can this fucking attach, please? Oh. I'll take it. can't wait to try and get this thing attached to the rocket that needs to payload it up into space. Oh my god. That's gonna be such a pain in the ass. There we go. Okay. And we more or less looking like that. Okay. Wow. It works, don't it? So that'll give us adequate spacing. The entire thing now weighs 180 tons, so that's fun. That's a little bit more than I think we were all counting on it being. So yep, that's cool. Go coupling. We'll get another docking port senior. What's up with that? We'll have to fix that. Actually, you know what? Before I even consider trying to save this as a subpart, we should figure that out. And that's relatively easy. We'll rip off these cubic octagonal struts. The other ships. Now that the extra weird things are off, will you work with me? I think it has something to do with this tube just being kind of a little bit weird. Oh, that's weird. This one also no longer connects the way it should. Well, I mean, if it's gonna be like that, it's gonna be like that. I don't think I can do anything about it, so, we'll have the docking port, give the old push it as far out as you can, get it sealed, and, should be fine. Go ahead and, auto-strut that to the, grandparent part for the sake of consistency, but we should be able to go ahead and reroute this thing to what should be the route of this? Maybe the power core? Probably. So now we can take off everything above this, and we can take this wonderful little module all by its lonesome. And we can go sub-assemblies, go to the root part, and drop it in. Oh. Ah, that's the fucking... I always do this. The part's not attachable, so we're gonna have to rewrite it again, which is fine. Just rewrite to that. Now, for being really honest, we should probably make that the root, because this is the top. However, slight thing that needs adjustment. This has absolutely no command and control on it right now. So we're gonna go filter by function, command and control, RCS thruster blocks. 4x4 symmetry toggle snap, get him on the corners there, switch him over to the orthogonal 5 formats, get these the old copy and paste, do the same thing over on this side. There we go. And yeah, that'll be able to dock now. Awesome. It has no inherent monopropellants. We're just gonna have to make sure that we include some on whatever we send this up to take it into orbital construction with. That'll be fine. That'll work. So that'll just lock in, connect with the big thing over here, and you know these will double up, and I'll have a nice big central RCS clump too. So that's kind of fun. Yeah, fingers crossed. Let's go to our sub-assemblies. Take this, drop it in. I'm gonna go ahead and call this the power communication and docking module. The PowCom. The dog. Dopcom? The Dopcom! Or the... and we'll make it recursive too. The Dopcom module, also known as the Docking Power Communication Module. Only weighs 11 tons by itself, too, so that's pretty cool. Saved a decent bit of weight using these structural tube segments, so that's nice. Go ahead and take this clampetron seat and stick it back on for now. And then... well... let's go ahead, subassembly SSTO model. We're gonna need to connect that because I need to go to bed. I really do. But we're almost there. We're almost there. I can taste it. I just want to see what kind of, you know, actual delta V we look at in the long run here. Wow, that just barely squeezes itself in, huh? It'll be a tight fit, but, should be fine. Well, actually, is that's actually gonna be tighter, to the point where those might be rubbing against each other if we're not careful. The Mark III liquid fuel fuselage has the best mass to weight ratio for liquid fuel in the game, so I do want to be using them for this thruster module blocking. Let's go with... well, for one, I need the docking port. Coupling, docking port senior. Then from here, yeah, I mean, really the only option is pushing that up and out as far as it can go. With the acknowledgement that if that is the spot, it'll maybe just barely allow it. Maybe. That RCS thruster is going to be sketchy. On the chance that that does work,
we're gonna go for our Mark III liquid fuel fuselage alarms. There you. And let's squeeze that whole thing forwards. How do I turn off all these stages? Oh, I know. I'll just put all these other engines on there. Like stage 0 will be fine. Lowest stage, whatever. That thing. So then we need the engine mount. I'll say. What am I doing this for? Mark III engine mount. Turn this off. Spin it around. What the hell? There we go. Then we go engines. We're gonna need the nerve. Not the nerve, the Cherenkov. Nerve ain't powerful enough for us. The Uber Cherenkov. Now, I guess the Cherenkov's really the Uber nerve. Where is the nerve? In mass. Oh, there's the nerve. Not that heavy. Cherenkov's heavy. I don't know. It does wig me out just a little bit to be using this big thruster blocking technique like this. I think it's for the best. New stage at the bottom and have it only run. So that's a cool, pathetic 9,000 meters per second with a thrust to weight ratio of 0.86, which is, as some might say, pretty dookie. But, I have a plan. That plan is kind of it's kind of called just fucking add more, see what happens. Why is this one upside down? Is it like, no? Inshallah, I will not be taken. Death before dishonor. That's so weird. Whatever. Take that. We'll spin. Wrong one. Alright, with 3 thruster blocks on it, it gets 8,421 delta V. What if we remove these extra engines? Brings down the thrust to weight, sure, but increases the delta V dramatically. So I'm thinking promulgating an idea. And that idea is why the fuck is this one so insistent on fucking clipping into itself? It's ridiculous. It's not going to affect the delta V calculations that much to have them upside down. So if we do this, pushing into orbit, we'll have cool as a cucumber. So with all of that shit in place, we got 12,000 meters per second of delta V, more or less, which is pretty up there. That's not bad. And I'm about to try and take this even further, because with our fuel systems knowledge, hypothetically, it is entirely possible for us to set up asparagus staging. So if we daisy chain them like this, I'm realizing I made an error in the production of this already, to the degree where it's no longer useful, which is that I forbore to attach these via any kind of separation, so it literally cannot connect. So cool, great. Rip the damn band-aid off. Let's go with, honestly, is it just regular ass decoupler? I feel like, yeah, regular ass decoupler. Shockingly. Let's put it here. And then take the Mark III, pick up our liquid fuel fuselage lounge. Okay. Let's take that, connect it, scoot it on up. Fuck it. Take that. Rip off all but the singular tricov. And scoot them back like that. surgeon getting their hand wet. And bring it around. Connect them up like so. Then we do it again. And get in there. We'll do it again. And then once more. One more time. And, you know, instead of the couplers, all these would actually be on here using docking ports. And so there is an extra complication that comes from the fact that all these would be on there using docking ports and attached kind of daisy chain to each other, is that it very much limits the actual way that they can come off in an asparagus stage. Why are you special? Good enough. Okay. Man, look at all that staging I have to throw now. So, staging-wise, these are all attached top down. This core stage never leaves, so that's what everything is a block drop off from. Hypothetically, we lose both of these, then both of these. Well, these, then we have triple mounts. Then these, then we have 4. I won't debalance this either. Then either top or sides, either way is fine. So with that in mind, how do we attach those to get it so these fall off first, then the corners. I'm thinking this like that first. Since those are going in. Then also those and those. So we ditch one corner then the other, so we would just need to increase the flow priority of one of them and do it with the brother set over here. Yep. Yeah, these are 10s. Bring that fuel flow priority down, down, down. Then this point, these will then stay longer than these because these are draining fuel from those as well. So hypothetically, hypothetically is the reason I can't do hopefully you can move fuel lines in orbital construction. If you can't, this entire plan's dead in the water, and we will be making a huge mess for no reason. Then, you know, it's kind of as simple as all four of these central ones. Need to connect like so. Okay. Does this fire all the terrain covs in stage 2? Does. Okay. Which means I only need to figure out staging based on these. This one and oh, I see. This one go first, and then this one and this one. So these two will be gone, right? Yes, those two are gone. And then we want to get rid of the other corner piece. So that will be this one and that one. And then we want to get rid of the two bottomites. And then these go. And our delta V calculations are nigh impossible to read, but we're cracking 11,000 meters per second of delta V with not insubstantial 0.35 thrust to weight ratio with a max of 0.62, which is like, I don't know, hypothetically reasonable. It's not incredible, but I think this thruster block setup would work. You know, you get your main thruster block and it gets in there. And then you've got these auxiliary thruster blocks, which we ditch as they become empty. And that should be, you know, a bit of a pain to manage. But we don't need to pre-stage all of it, which is the interesting part. We just need to set up fuel flow priority once all of them are in place. And, you know, if we can get 11,000 meters per second of delta V out of this system... boy howdy, sign my ass up. Yeah. And the interesting thing is too, we can actually squeeze in a little bit more fuel, because hypothetically we can put on to each of these Mark III adapter nose cones. We can drain the oxidizer out, which gives them a pretty decent mass comparison. We go to the aerodynamics, we get a, well, actually then we want fuel tanks, because we want the top of these to be some kind of not insubstantial tank. Do I love that they're slanted? Not really, but I'd live with it, that's for sure. Considering it's got a direct Mark III adapter for it. Yeah. And then, you know, you go in here, you also drain out the freaking oxidizer, and bam! That is a very effective fuel tank. So for now, everybody, we have completed the basic premise and design of our main Julian super freighter This thing is overly ambitious, absolutely over-engineered, and far, far more involved than I expected it to be when I said we're going to do the Jewel 5. But I've been having fun, so I hope you guys have been enjoying the ride. I know there's been a lot of designing. Let's not forget there was a lot of testing. Things went into this, but for now, it is what it is. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being the wonderful people that you are. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Do all those other awesome things you people do, and we will see you all next time. Arrivederci, everyone. Arrivederci.